Good morning, soil brothers and soil sisters. Okay, so I'm setting up the chick cam so we can watch the babies hatch. We have two hatched already. Those three eggs are cracked, or what do they call it? Peeking. Good morning, Kim. Good morning. So I won't be talking to y'all. Super excited. Uh-oh, pescatarian. These might be one of your babies one day. Coffee on. Bobby had his coffee, his orange juice, his French toast, bacon. So breakfast has been served. We on to a new mission now. It's cleaning up and watching baby chicks hatch. Good morning, Team Happy. We appreciate you all. Yes, these I'm gonna type the name and pin it so y'all will know what kind of babies these are. They are gonna be gorgeous. Okay, so these are the silver. Oh man, there's two babies in here. Y'all might be able to see them every now and then come over here and peek. Today is day 20. We are right on the edge of day 21, and baby chicks start hatching right at day 21. So these babies are right on time. We had 12 eggs. Um, we discarded two that did not properly form. So we have 10 inside the incubator now. And I'm just going to let it run. Y'all hear the meat birds in the background. They busy. But I'm about to get busy with them. So I'm just going to let it run and y'all can watch. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up for us. We appreciate all of y'all for popping in. We just had some too. Going to incubate turkey eggs soon. Turkey. So this is our first time doing chicken eggs. And they stopped moving like the other day. And I'm like, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with the eggs? They're not moving anymore. But apparently they stopped moving right before they start hatching. So now they are hatching. They go a baby. They're trying to find themselves. So let me see. Good morning, beautiful people. So awesome to see all of y'all bright and early this morning. Okay, let me feed these kids so y'all don't have to hear them chirp the whole time. Yes, y'all hit that thumbs up for us and share us out so everybody can see these babies. So that one egg that's beside the cracked egg is this one here. You probably can see my hand a little bit in the shadow. But this one right here beside that cracked egg is working his way out. Well, hopefully it's a her, because we want hens, not roosters. What's up, broke farmer? But hopefully, oh, bro, did you see Bobby's live last night about the mandaquat? How do you say it? Mandaquat? Delicious. He had mandaquat juice this morning. All right, all right. Yes, yes. Hatching Day is so excited. I've been up and down all night. I had to work. Gonna catch the replay. Yeah, we just freeze dried mandaquat. Um, I made juice this morning. Love the sound. Yeah, I love the sound. Have you had a loquat? Yes, we have. I think three. No, we have four loquat trees, and the bees love them. We saw our honeybees around front on our big gym this morning. I mean yesterday. Along with that, what is it called? Um, polka dot waltz moth was on it too. So we have loquats. Okay. Good morning, G Mama Grows. Feeling happy. All right, y'all move back. No. It's a chicken farm around here. Come on, kids. Excuse me, y'all going the wrong way. Why are you going that way? Next. Oh, man. We have two that hatched so far. Y'all better stay in this box before Thor gets y'all. Come on, kids. Don't you want to eat? Good morning, Grace and Fire. Come on, I'm waiting on y'all. Good morning, Team Happy. I know all your friends are missing. Thank you, Team Happy, for sharing us out. Okay, chill out. All right, get out. housekeeping. One of those babies will be dark or light gray. I think they will all be black and white. So if you saw my community post a couple weeks ago, I posted a picture of what they look like. The silver lace. They are all that we saw. I think. Let me ask my husband. Babe, were all of the black and white? None of them were gray or yeah. So I think. Huh? Okay. Let me get this one watching. Okay. They in the hole. Ugh. Okay, there you go. Somebody was looking for y'all. So I think they'll all be black and white. The ones we got these eggs from our friend, and we got these eggs from our friend, and all of her chickens were black and white. Absolutely gorgeous. You should name one Destiny after me, spelled just like my name too. Oh, okay. We might have to do that. Hopefully, we got a bunch of girls in here. I'm gonna have to move the camera because I see another one. I'm gonna move it. So what it do is see this from the humidity, but that one is gonna hatch first. So y'all don't even have to wait a very long time. What are you standing on every day? Ooh, boy, Happy is here. Good morning, Happy. King Happy is here. Oh, it's moving. Um, so the plan is if we have roosters, we'll take them to our friend, and she'll we won't process them out. So I told her if we got roosters, you getting them back. She said okay. So they have tons of space, and we've never had to process out any of our laying chickens or hens or anything. So, but they are much different. Pretty much the same, but it's a lot of difference in hatching quail eggs and chicken eggs. So, woo, I was like, these things ain't moving. Those quails bounce around until they crack that shell. And they so tiny. The quail are like the size of these chicks' heads. But now this is like a whole chicken. Tons of fun to watch. I love watching them hatch. I stood in here this morning. I don't know if it was 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning and watched them for like a whole hour. Baby coming to say hi. The quails move like crazy. Yeah. So it made me nervous when they stopped moving. But then I did a whole lot of research yesterday and the other day and yesterday. But they said they'll stop moving right before they start unzipping. So I was like, oh, that made me feel better. Quail, quails look like bumblebees. They so little. I was like, oh my God, what are we gonna do with these little bitty things? But I love hatching quail. Our quail are not laying right now. They need to get with the program because their eviction papers. Freezer camp is coming. Yes, yes, they are huge. Yeah. Well, when I see the babies do this, I know that all that work it take for them to get out of these shells exhaust them. So I can imagine that they are exhausted. But once they dry off and rest half a day or so, they good to go. So I'm gonna spoil these babies. Well, let me get my phone. Fresh mint. Oh, G Mama Grows, you should raise quail. You'll like raising quail, and you'll always get eggs and meat. Well, you're supposed to anyway, but our girl slowed up. Good morning, Myra McLean. I have jumbo petornix and golden comet hens. Birds don't lay much in the cold. Yeah, our girls are the hens are still laying. Well, y'all chill. Look, you too heavy to be walking on your back. Stop it. Um, hmm. Adding sticks and leaves made them lay. That's interesting. I had to try that. Good morning, Angela's garden. Yes, yes. It was sad. Yeah, quail are easy and pretty. And they don't make noise. That's what I like. They just make that little that's it. I'm like, oh, I can handle that. So having a quail, uh, I don't know what you call a rooster. It's not like having a rooster with all that noise, so it's good. Baby said, I'm tired. I'm getting one egg a day, not worried. Lack of sun, I'm letting them rest. But I call them freeloaders. I call the quail freeloaders. But we still getting well, it's still warm. But we get we get a couple eggs a day. Good morning, beautiful soil family. Turkeys lay the most, so they lay good in the cold. That's good. So you eat your turkey eggs? I guess that's a stupid question, but I don't know. Do you eat your turkey eggs? I guess it's like a chicken egg, right? Or something like that. I've been stalking this thing since day 18, and I know that I needed to wait till day 21. And woo, what are you doing, little baby? Day 21 is here. Yeah, Fifi, right? Y'all eat turkey eggs? Is that a thing? Like ostrich eggs? Turkey lay eggs very well. Turkey eggs are just like big chicken eggs. Man, I guess Bobby would only need one of them because he eat about 6 eggs at one time. So, oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah. I go to the bathroom like every 2 hours or so during the night. So on the way from the bathroom, I stop by, peep in here, see what it's doing. I'm like, okay, somebody cracked the egg a little bit. Let me go back. Now I'm like, oh, good morning, I was smoking. But y'all see what my day gonna look like now, right? Tons of babies. My quail are loud. Are they? Let's see. My quail are loud, but not like rooster. My hens sing after laying the egg. My dogs can hear it. Let us know. Yeah, we don't have roosters. Oh, but my husband walked past me. But our quail aren't loud. Look at this. Help them come out. I want to add to my flock so bad. Have to rebuild your coop. Oh, that's all right. Grace and fire. It's coming. It's coming. Coming to help his friends. Look, both of them. They the welcoming party. Yes, thank you for that, G Mama Grows. Y'all can type joke in the chat. You can also type soil family, one word. That way y'all can visit each other and support each other. Oh, it's a baby. He said, ooh, my neck and my back. Is it Angela's garden? Oh my God. I do this when the quail eggs hatch too. I'll do a live, but I did not know what I was doing at first. I would let this thing run for hours. And everybody was like, so what? Just go do what you got to do. We'll be okay. So now I can almost pinpoint when they're about to come out so you don't have to wait like 6 hours. Bro Lawrence, good morning, Soil Family. How different do quail eggs taste from chicken eggs? So I don't eat eggs, but I think it's a richer taste, but not like a different taste, just richer. Oh, look at the baby. Wait a minute. Where you going out of the camera? I said, look, lady, I have to do what I have to do. Yeah, we hear pickled quail are delicious. We so gotta get those legs straight. Oh my goodness. This is some hard work here. Look at them. They just so rude. Oh my goodness. Can you give them time to get it together? Hope it's a girl. Me too. Ah, that's a lot of work. kind of follow her around. Yeah. So she okay. She'll just flop around until she can get it together. It take them a see like this one. They hatched at like 4 or 5 o'clock this morning. They still weak, but strong enough to stand up and do. Now this one that just came out will take some time to get to where they are. Like, good job. So they are fine. Three. This was the third one, but it is another one, two over here. Pippin. Yeah. Let's see if I can get y'all. Like y'all come out and play. Get this camera up here so it'll stay. This thing is like backwards to me. I can't go this way. Stay up there. So it's a whole bunch of eggs here that's, let me see if I can get y'all to them. That's Pippin that I'm trying to get you so you can see. Let's go back to here. Okay, y'all. Yes, they work hard. GT Junior said, "What's up, Bobby? Will you feed them tonight or tomorrow?" So I'll start taking them out tonight. Um, right now they are good. So any more pips? Yes. So all of those 3 eggs back there, right above the this baby's head, are all pip. And actually the one in the middle beside this cracked egg too. So it's 4 in here now that's pipping. Let me see. It is right at the end of the 20th day for them. So around noon, it'll turn into 21 days. Yep, the top middle one, all 3 of those up there have pip, and this one in the middle. So it's 4 right here that's pip. I'm coming to get this.
You want to sweep the stuff on there?
No, I'm gonna sweep it up and put it in the new one.
Oh, that shit fucked up. Excuse me, y'all.
I mean, this okay, I think. I'll sweep it up. But yeah, they work their butt off to get out. So my husband said I need to be checking on my chickens. I said I'm watching SoilFamily right now. It is a miracle. Oh my God. I love watching anything be born. Babies, chickens, rabbits, you name it. I want to see it all. Okay. And my husband like, she can't get her work done. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. So we do have meat birds, y'all. So that's what you hear, the meat birds. And they are 2 weeks old. 2 weeks old. He's some busy little rascal. This is a first for me. It is an exciting journey to watch. I don't think this ever get old. To me, it doesn't. And when I first would do these lives, I would say, I don't know if people want to see this, but it's amazing. I love it. So I said, well, at least I give you a choice. If you want to watch, you can. If not, we understand. It's not for everybody, but it's absolutely amazing. And it's amazing, especially when you've never seen it. So if you can share this out to anyone, you feel free to share it out. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up for us. We appreciate you all for being here always. Hatching chicks, still watching someone else. That's right. We learn from each other. Good, Fifi. That's what it. And see, that's the thing. A lot of people overthink things like hatching their own chicks or certain things. They overthink it. We don't tend to overthink. We do our research. We definitely talk to our soil family that has already done this, and we get to it. Like we try to find the most economical way to do things and not spend a whole lot of money because everybody don't have tons of money, and what else? What you need to eat. So we figure out these things and we share them. Bring the meat birds in the house for a couple weeks. Then we put them outside for a couple weeks. Then we got food for 6 months in the freezer that we know where it come from, what it been through. We know it's healthy. So it's an excellent journey. My goodness. Y'all are a rowdy bunch. Y'all know when housekeeping comes through, she kick everybody out. So it's a party at Black Tropical today. Yes. Thank you. Do you have chickens too? Yeah, so these are chickens that we hatching. We do have a couple hens we get our eggs from. Good food too, delicious. What's the first thing you have to do for them the first 48 hours? Nothing. Nothing. I just watch them and make sure that they doing good. I leave them in for at least 24 hours. I leave them in for the first 24 hours, and they are fine. But you gotta think about it. We usually order our chicks from Hoover Hatchery, which is in Iowa, and they ship. They are born one day, they ship for 2 days. When we get them, they are perfectly fine. We just give them water, give them food, give them heat. They good to go. So you don't have to do anything to them or for them right now. Good morning, Sharon Marie Watson. So nice. Come on, chick. Hello, everyone. Yes, it is the holiday season. All right, let me get y'all food. So they'll eat chick starters for the first few weeks. These baby chicks, after maybe day two, we'll take them out. They'll eat they'll eat chick starters, but they are good to go. They are pretty easy. They take care of themselves and grow up big and strong. So cute. Always interested to see how life come to. Yes, I love watching new life come into the world. Good morning, songs. Ordered from Hoover Hatchery for about 4 years. Ordered my. Oh, yeah, McMorray is good too. They are good too. But your chicks are good through the mail for a couple days. I know my post office is like, yeah, come get these things. You can hear them chirping when you hit the door, and they'll call me like an hour before they even open. Like, your chicks are here. Okay, I can hear them. Move this camera over here to this one. These two are pipping, but I'll watch them too to make sure. Some more. Like that. I mean, it's okay. You can just spread it, and it's okay because they don't need heat anymore. Yeah, because I put the heat in there already for these babies. My daughter wants to name our chicken Cow. Good. Yeah, they are good.
You might need to pull that in because they might try to go up under that.
Over here, they won't because it was up there a little bit last time.
You sure?
Yeah, but we can make it straight here. That way we can try to make it longer. this way. Oh, what do you think? Gotta figure out how I'm gonna get up. I'll put that on out there.
Hmm.
All right. Water. Yep. Good luck with that heavy box. Oh yeah. Goodness gracious, look at that. Woo. Come on, little baby. Good morning, everyday life of OCD's chick. Well, I have to get ready for work. All right, GP Junior. Can't see the babies. I know they moving all around. I like the AC to be on. Let me come back over here. Yeah, moving and chirping. So it's three. It's one over here and these two. This one just hatched a few minutes ago. Say, I'm getting it together. I'm getting it together. So we have three hatched so far, and I think it's four that are pipped. These three here are pipping, and one more in the corner so far. So we are right at the end of day 20 for them. They'll start hatching around day 21. So this is very close to day 21. So I keep these silver lace winebacks. I post them. I post a picture of the mama chick a couple weeks ago. I think they are absolutely amazing. Most beautiful birds, black and white, so pretty. So I always keep an extra temperature gauge in here because this is a cheap incubator. We wasn't too sure of how this incubator would work out, but it worked out pretty perfect for us. Our hatch rates are pretty good. Let's see. Trying to get y'all a good view. Our hatch rates are pretty good in here, so I just keep extra thermometers in so I can keep up with the humidity and the temperature in there. But once they start hatching, it's almost impossible to keep up with or to regulate the humidity. So they make it rise. Okay, this is good spot. So they don't eat or drink for 48 hours. Nope, our smoking they do great in here for the first day or two. I'll start taking them out. Once they dry, you definitely want them. You pretty much want them to dry as good as they can. So I'll leave them in here for at least 24 hours or a little more. Once I see them drying and moving around a lot, I'll take them out because I don't want them injuring the other babies as they come. So right now they just exhausted because that's a lot of work. So what are y'all doing this beautiful Saturday? It's Saturday. Oh my God. This beautiful Saturday morning. It's hot. It feel like we need to turn the air on. It's time for morning chores. I have cooked. Yeah, how exhausting it is. No food. No, Angela, we don't have to do anything. These babies will stay in there and dry and get fluffy and cute before I try to take them out. So they don't have to eat. They don't eat for 2 or 3 days most of the time when you purchase them and they ship them. So it felt like a Sunday, right? Oh my God, it's been a slow but great week. So all week I'm like, what's today? Oh, got my days mixed up. But it's housekeeping days for the meat birds who are very close to going out. It's not cold here, but it's cool. Too cool for them to be out right now. But they are getting their feathers. Just took first meds, waiting to eat after 30 minutes. Oh, okay. Glad you're getting those meds in. Meat birds are greedy, y'all. If you've never raised a meat bird, they are greedy. Sipping on some hot hibiscus tea. Good. Procrastinating. Need to be going to the grocery store, but it's cold. Felt like a Saturday. I think it's because of Thanksgiving. Yeah, that's what it is, because of Thanksgiving. So I don't know if y'all see over here. Um, I'm guessing I'm resting my back. I'm doing nothing. Yeah, that's me by the end of the day. So right there where that baby chick is kicking out that one egg, beside it, that egg is pipping. They call it pipping when they start, and I can't show it to you no better, but you can see the egg is cracked on the top. They call it pipping. Actually, all three of these eggs, all four of these eggs are pipping. So you may see some action shortly. You may not. Just depending on how fast they feel like working. But they definitely take their time. So I'll let this live run while I go and check on the girls, feed the rabbits. So y'all feel free to speak and talk amongst each other. So the bird eggs are starting to hatch. Yes, yes, the eggs are starting to hatch. Today is hatching day, or day 20, 21 is normally your typical hatching day. So we are at the end of day 20, getting ready to go on to day 21, and they have started hatching. We have 10, 10 eggs, and 3 have hatched so far. I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more that are pipping, and we discarded 2 eggs because they didn't like pimping ain't easy. Exactly, it ain't. They exhausted, poor babies. But give them a couple hours. They be in there playing football. I'm gonna take the sausage out. You can make sausage tonight.
Yeah, Tamika Wells, definitely do your research on the bunnies. Depending on what you want them for. If you actually want to keep getting bunnies, you want to get a male and 2 females. If you're talking about getting 3, but you definitely gonna have to house them in separate cages. So if you put the male in there with the females, they're gonna constantly mate, and yeah, you can end up with too many if you don't have people to purchase them, or if you're not planning on using them for meat, then just get all the same sex and don't have babies, which would be 3 females. I wouldn't get males because they're gonna still try to do stuff with each other. But you won't have no babies though. The chicks are not a problem. They're easy. You just gonna have to find howling for them. What in the world you got? Come here. Hey, what's in here? Give me that. Ah, don't eat that. Don't eat that. Everybody kill each other over this.
Really?
Running around this. Try to stick your head out the cage so they can't grab it from you. Oh, you don't want them to mate. You definitely want to get. You either want to get all females, or you can get a male and some females, but definitely keep them separated.
Yeah.
If you don't separate them, they will mate, and they don't take but a quick second.
Quick second. You can blink your eyes and it's done. 30 days later, you got babies. And then if you don't take the daddy out, 30 days after she had them babies, you got more babies. So yeah. When we say, yeah, rabbits get down. Talk about their torturing grading.
At the age that you're supposed to purchase your rabbits, they should be able to be sexed. And anybody who got rabbits, they know how to sex them and tell you exactly whether you got males or females. So it shouldn't be a mistake.
Yeah.
He got something.
It's a bread, but just looking at his neck. Come on, you gotta take his brain.
See, you had a Fiona, you found out she was a Shrek.
Oh man.
Yeah, sexting is not hard, especially after a certain age. You know, when
About
you
3
get good.
weeks or so, right?
Yeah, when you get decent at it. Oh my coffee is good. Once you get decent at it, you can do it at a younger age, but there's really no mistaking it. By the time that you're supposed to be able to purchase one from somebody, sexing should be pretty easy. But you only want to sex them earlier anyway, just so you know when you want to separate them. So they'll start trying to mate. What is it? 6 to 8 weeks?
Yeah,
try to start
the boys.
mating.
The boys are the ones you want to watch. They ready.
They don't always will produce babies at that age, but they definitely will be trying to mate.
Yeah. But rabbits can have so many babies, you definitely want to control mating.
Yeah. I don't think she wanna use them for meat.
Yeah, if you don't want no babies, you definitely want to keep them separate. But they good for fertilizer. They're great for fertilizer.
And it's a pretty good market for them. So if you got some decent pairs, people purchase them. That way you kind of recoup some of your feed, your money for your food.
Mm-hmm. It was funny how we found out your daughter was shocked. She said it was funny how we found out my daughter was shocked. Fertilizer. Okay. They are great fertilizer. When did you start the hatching process? 2, how many chicks have you hatched? 3, where will they live after living in the birthing station? So we started this process 20 days ago. So we right on the edge of 21 days. Right now, who was that? Oh, this one at the top. Right now we have 3 hatched. We had 12. We started with 12. 10 looked to be good when we locked them down. We locked them down around day 15 or something, 16, something like that. Which I think lockdown for them is supposed to be 18, but oops. One of your streams is having connection issues. Um, so they've been in here now 20, 21 days. We have 3 that's hatched. We have 4 eggs that's pipping, 4 more, so that's 7. And then we'll watch the other 3 or 4 eggs. We'll give them till day 23 to see what they do and how many hatch. Um, After we take them out of the incubator, we'll put them up front in a brooder box. We'll make a brood out of something we already have, and that's where they will grow up until they are strong enough to handle life a little bit. Then we'll start introducing them to the older flock by putting them out in the run or next to the run with the other girls for a couple weeks until they get used to them. Some of them they'll find a new home because we don't want a ton of chickens, but some of these girls will find a new home. Hopefully they're all girls. And if they are roosters, they will go back to my friend. Look at this one. Oh my God, I can't get up. I can't find my feet. I'm tired. Where are my feet? Help me, Lord. Look. Ah, chicken. You gotta flip over, buddy.
Just rest for a minute.
Yeah, let me just rest because I don't know if I got feet. Look like Nala did Thanksgiving night.
So guys, if y'all ain't never saw this particular chick, I mean they're beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the reasons why we wanted these, what are they?
Silver lace.
Silver lace.
Where did you get the eggs? So our friend, she got a couple of these chickens and roosters, so she gave us some of the eggs. We got eggs from her.
From what I hear, these eggs or these chicks are, they're kind of expensive. They cost a little bit more than the average.
Yeah,
It's because of how beautiful they are.
they are extremely gorgeous. Her rooster, oh my God, he a handsome little thing. Thanks for answering all my questions. No problem, Lynette. Thank you for that educational moment. Learned so much this morning. Y'all up inspiring the family. That's right. We want y'all to grow y'all own food. Grow and raise those groceries. Because it's important, y'all. I mean, you know, processing your own food is definitely a mindset that you gotta work on. You gotta work on leading up to when we get meat birds, the day they come in, I'm in love with them. They are so cute, look like little cotton balls. But my mind is already in processing mode of what they for. If I'm gonna call them anything, it's gonna be fried chicken, baked chicken, barbecue chicken. So I can always keep in mind the purpose in raising meat birds. This meat compared to any other meat is amazing. So I think about all the benefits of my husband and I consuming the best. We raise it. We know what they've been through since day one of living. So you definitely want to get your mind prepared for it. And that helped make it easy. Now we have done chicken, quail, rabbit, and pigs.
Mm-hmm.
And my husband there,
Mm-hmm.
squirrel,
Mm-hmm.
fish, shrimp.
But we say, guys, I mean, even though we're raising them for that reason, we treat them excellent.
Great.
They have the best life
Yes,
possible.
they are spoiled.
We treat them good. We feed them good, so they live a better life than they can possibly live in a big factory or anything like that.
May end up with pets. Yeah, so I say, as long as you got one strong person in the family, you'll be all right. Because I mean, and eventually you'll get overwhelmed with. Let me tell you, you let those bunnies make. You'll have 100 bunnies in no time. That's overwhelming, and you gotta feed them. You'll have chickens. Chicken math is real. You'll have chickens out the yin yang, but you gotta feed them. So you can't grow a lot of things they can eat, but those bunnies cannot eat too much of what's in your garden. They still need about all these animals need a balanced diet. So you know it'll get overwhelming quick,
Mhm.
and so you want to process them out. You want to process some quail out. You can always quail are great because you can always get more quail from your own um brooder. I mean, from your own
Flock.
flock.
Mhm.
So
And the thing is, if you don't have somebody that can process for you, which you'll be able to do it. All you have to do is be there with somebody for the
yeah,
first time, and
you're gonna
you
want to.
should,
You're gonna want to help.
yeah. And then you can always take them to a butcher, and they'll do it for you. But
Or they have some butchers that come to your property and butcher. I don't think they have it here in Savannah, but some places they have butchers that come out
mhm,
to them and
mhm.
butcher their livestock
but
there.
chickens are so easy
Yeah,
if you got the right equipment. It takes a matter of a few hours to do 30 chickens,
yeah,
and that's all the way to the point where you're ready to put them in the freezer. So
and they are delicious and tender.
rabbits are easy also. It just they're harder to do because they are rabbits. the,
Yeah,
the mental aspect of it is harder. Um, so we divide the duties. My wife, she take care of them and love them, and when time come, I process
but they one time come I eat
them.
the
Well, she do help with the processing of the
chickens
chickens.
and the pigs.
Yeah,
It
and the
was
pigs.
fun. Yeah, look at them. Get them. I'd like to show y'all who the boss is. They going out good for 2 weeks. I'm going to have to check my area to see if we have someone in my area. I'm in Louisiana. Let me tell you, you in Louisiana, you might have neighbors that process
Mhm.
you. I mean, Louisiana, some go getters down there. But yeah, check into it. Check into it because let me tell you, it's nothing like raising your own. I always tell people, look, watch Food Inc. See where your meat come from, and see how it's being treated. I'm a firm believer that the way you treat your food is the way it'll treat you in return. So we give our food a great life. Even the plants, our fruit trees and vegetables, we give them a great life so they can give us a great life. So we don't just throw them in a room and close the door. And we talk to these chickens will follow you around the yard for a certain amount of space. If you walk away too far, they're gonna go back to their house. But they appreciate the fact that you take care of them and love them, and they give it back to you in return. Whether it's eggs, meat, fertilizer, they show their appreciation. We are here for you, and it's not easy. It's not because at first my husband said we're gonna raise our own chickens. I was like, I'm gonna get my chicken from Sam's Club, but you feel free to do what you want. That first process, I was like, oh, I can do this. And then when he rotisserie a chicken that night, we ate the whole chicken. It was delicious, and we had like 6, 7 pound birds dressed. You don't get that from the store, and that meat is so tender. When he rotisserie that first chicken, and we ate all that chicken that night. I was like, okay, this is the way to go. So, and you don't feel sleepy. I always say once I eat, you go to the grocery store, you shop, you buy your food, you cook a full meal, you eat, you want to go to sleep. I don't feel as tired when I eat a plate of food that we have raised and grown here on our property. So I can imagine the chemicals and whatever they doing to it. Look, they even call stuff organic. Yeah, that's what they say. So I can get some things done after I eat our food that we raise here. So it's amazing, Try it, look in your area, see who already doing it, and see if they'll let you join them when they process out some meat or doing something that you want to do. And then maybe you'll see if you can handle it or not. But I'm sure you can handle it. I'm sure you can handle it.
Yeah, if she was able to do it, you can do it. She
Yeah,
jumped right on board. It didn't take her long. She was hesitant at first, but she jumped right in.
yeah, makes sense. Yeah, yeah, it's a great life. It's a peaceful life. I don't even like going to the store anymore. I'm like, I don't need to go to the store. Just our food is right here, and I'm good. But it's little things you need, so you go get it and come back home. Look, you're like, get out of here.
Trying to help him.
Yeah, I think that was the one that hatched last night or this morning.
The first one.
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah, he's getting around pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Drying off. You're welcome. So I'm gonna let this run for about 30 more minutes. What's up, team? Happy? Team happy in the building. I'll let this run for about 30 more minutes, see what that baby do. And then I'm gonna let y'all get on with y'all day. So let me go back to feeding the animals.
Mm-hmm. Talking about she blame you gonna blame us when your wife acting why you getting that done.
Papa's Kitchen. Oh, is it starting to open? I was just coming to see what that baby was doing. I'm back, y'all. Papa's Kitchen. Good morning, Soil Family. Oh, is it starting to open? I was just coming to see. The little one on the left looked like me waking up, but look like you waking up. That baby is exhausted. How many of you have left the hatch? I think 7. Hello. Yes, I got you. I text you, I think. I hope I text the right number. Hello. So we have 7 more to hatch. 4 are pipping. So I think one is trying to make its grand entrance. Look at these two. I was born first. I'm the oldest. Okay. Hopefully they won't knock it around out of y'all view.
You look nothing like the parents.
Mm-mm. But you know they got a feather out.
Mm.
Remember how the Easter eggs look like chipmunks when we got them?
Mm.
And then when they started feathering out, it was like, oh, that's not even your original color. Dirt Rose said, what did I miss? Nothing really. We talked a little bit about rabbits. Bobby talked about rabbits. So you just came back for the action.
Yeah, we did some work outside too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up and pull out my okra.
What you putting in there? Onion?
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and till the ground up and get it ready because yeah, we're gonna do the onions and
Garlic.
Mm. We're gonna put that down anyway. Some in fact, we might put those down.
Oh, these right here.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about them, so I got them from over there.
So we got the big onions we're gonna put down though.
Yeah.
Yellow onions. We usually use white onions, though, right?
I don't know. So all the onions taste different. I'm looking for a grown rooster to add to my flock. May go to the auction today and find one. Ooh, it's cold. Not here. It feel like we need to turn the air on in here. It might be 75, 80 degrees in the house. Outside, it is very comfortable.
You got to open up the greenhouse.
Yeah, because it'll be 110 degrees in the greenhouse in no time. But it's hot here. Woo.
Look at them all standing up.
They said our friend get ready to come out. So my wife is on her way home from running errands. Now I have to put on my Superman suit and get busy. Like a little kid. Oh, shoot.
Mama come home.
They come out. All right. It's 30 degrees. Oh, my goodness. I'm telling y'all, those are fighting words. Goodness gracious. All right, Papa, put the phone down. Get your work done. Because you're about to be in trouble. I remember when Sunday did that. Went live when he was supposed to be getting dressed. And Dorsha walked in and he was like, I'm live. But meanwhile, she was shaking her head. She said, y'all done got him in trouble. Let me get that Superman suit. Look, get him some of these Hasia boots. I think these boots have superpowers in them too. My husband got his boots on. He like, we ready to pull some okra. We're gonna make sausage today. Oh, okay. Now you see why I wear my boots all the time.
The good thing about these, I had some lesser boots that was all rubber. So you had to wear pants with them. These got fabric all on the inside, all the way up.
Yeah.
So you can actually put shorts on and wear your boots and it don't irritate your legs.
It don't stick to you.
Yeah. Men, we got hair on our legs, so.
Your rain boots got superpowers too. Yeah. Look, we went Black Friday shopping. I had my boots on. I was like, hey. When I got hungry, I just got a little 50-cent candy cane and got this boozing. I was like, okay, boots. Okay, maybe the boots will speed his farm chores up. Yeah. Try it.
Yeah, you definitely won't have to worry about where you're stepping.
Yeah,
You just march right on through it.
they responding to your voice. They ready to play football. Put them on and be ready to work. Yes, Lord. I be everywhere, boy. I know people be like, I don't know if that lady, I don't know if she headed to the gym or from the gym or headed to the farm or from the farm. It's all right. That's all right. We getting it done.
You should keep taking your time coming up out of there.
That one this morning, man, I stood here for like 45 minutes watching that one. I was like, I'm gonna catch this one, and I did. But it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. So the baby chickies. I'm like this every time we get rabbits, baby rabbits. I'm out there like, oh, quail, God's little miracle. Good morning, Heather.
I think a lot of people, after doing this for a little while, forget, you know, how it looks and feels to people who are new to it,
Yeah,
who haven't done it, who want to do it, and the excitement is still there for us. So therefore, we definitely try to share that with everybody.
yeah, because y'all lucky I ain't go live at like 5 o'clock this morning. Is that a bee?
No, it's the front door open.
You sure?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
little thing.
But yeah, I was ready to go live early this morning. But I'm glad I waited because they definitely took a break for a long time.
So a lot of the stuff that we show and do, I mean, to the people who are new, is to inspire people who are actually on the fence or who haven't even thought about it to actually try to grow and raise their own. So we try to talk about stuff and show our, the excitement and the love we have for it. Oh, you got to plug that up, man.
Oh, Tamika said she was at work.
And every time we hear about somebody starting to grow something or raise something, and we had something to do with it, it actually does something for us. So, we love to share what we learn and our experiences so other people can feel that also. Yeah.
Oh, oh, you know what I need in a doctor? Because, oh, um,
That's right. Definitely a blessing, the dirty road. I'm sorry.
so Dirt Road was telling me about the quail,
Dirt road.
how to encourage them to hatch. I mean, give you eggs.
How's that?
So, um, what did I say it was?
Oh, when you're saying about the mint and the sticks.
Mint, sticks and leaves.
So we're gonna definitely try that because ours hadn't laid eggs in a minute now, and I'm about to go out there and do some work, get rid of a few of them.
Did it start charging?
Look like it. It's in.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna definitely go try that because we got some mint inside the greenhouse. We just go pop some pieces off and throw it in there. Is anything? I mean, are they eating it or is it just in there? And
Fresh mint leaves, sticks, fresh clover. She said they call that incubator Hatch TV. Good to me, I'm telling you. Once you start, oh my goodness, you're gonna be at work telling everybody. They gonna be like, "Girl, what are you talking about?" I hope it helped because look, them freeloaders back there having a ball. They eat it.
I got
So
way too many males, so I'm gonna go ahead and they do eat it.
yeah, so we have chocolate mint. Is it? I think that's the only mint we got that came back so far. Is our chocolate mint? Is it okay to put chocolate mint in there, or is it a certain one we need? They play with the sticks and stuff before it's okay.
See, guys, I mean, this is the stuff that having a community does. You know, if you have these questions or you have these issues, there's always somebody have that knowledge to be able to help.
Yeah.
And we definitely going to apply those tips and hopefully get our birds back to land. Because I want to hatch some more.
Any mint is fine. Sweet mint, but it'll be okay. Okay. Yeah, sweet mint. Okay. And mint grow like crazy, so I can probably pull some mint out of the tea bed too.
Mm.
Look at that. Who the biggest in the bag? It's me. Whole lot of cockfighting going on in there. Yeah, it's a blessing. Like sometimes you try to figure things out, but then when we come go live or somebody live, because of course everybody don't want you talking about what's going on in your neck of the woods while they live, but we love it because we learning, other members of the community learning. So it's a blessing to be able to have each other back like this. Question: where's the best place to purchase a first time coop? We say build it, but
Mm.
I would look online first and see like marketplace, see if anybody trying to get rid of a coop because you don't want to go too small in the beginning because chicken math is real. What you think, babe?
I would say, depending on the kind of money you want to spend, you're going to spend some money if you're not building it yourself. Which, and even if you're building it yourself with the price of wood these days, you're going to spend money. Tractor Supply to me because you get to actually see the size of the coop versus online when you just see in the picture and then you get it home and it's the size.
Oh, well,
It ain't big enough to hold one chicken.
oh, no more than $1,000. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so
Okay, yeah.
ours cost us about $1,000. But what you want to do is make sure you have space in your run. So what we did was we bought a dog kennel and attached it to our chicken coop, which gave them a pretty good sized run. I think they got like 12 feet, 16. I don't know. They got a pretty big run. I can't remember the dimensions, but
But you can find a decent one at Tractor Supply. You talking about 3 or 4 chickens? I mean, was it $1,000? I don't know. It
I
might
don't
be
know
more
if it
than
was that much, but
Mm.
that's a nice size. I mean, you want to make sure they got space.
Yeah. So sometimes you'll look online and you see them, and it's a pretty picture of a pretty coop, and they're just not the size you thought they were when you get them.
Yeah.
And you want to actually be able to lay your eyes on it if you don't know what you're looking at. That was one of the issues I had.
Yes, there's a Tractor Supply on 17. That's the one we go to most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Effingham be out of everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Effingham, that's that's farm country.
Yeah, but they may have more this on display in Effingham than the one on 17. I'm not sure.
Even if you can at least go there and look at them,
Yes.
and then order them off a line to get them sent to you or something like that,
Yeah.
because then you'll know exactly what you get and the size of what you get.
Tamika said she's planning on building one out of pallets she got from work. So I see a lot of pallet builds on things, and they come out amazing. So
Mhm.
I think you own to something. Dog kennel. My dog refused to go into turn into a greenhouse. Y'all giving me ideas. Yes.
Mhm.
So a dog kennel is great as a run for your chickens. You may have to wrap it with chicken wire or hardware cloth so nothing can get in your run. But I would just wrap the bottom half, and they only out, during the day to roam, but at night they go in the house. You won't have that problem. I guess most chickens they want to be in the house when it get dark. Our girls don't play. If we go outside and it get dark, they look back at us like, "What are y'all doing?"
And even if you open the coop up, they perched and they ain't coming down for nothing. They just look at you like, "What you want?"
Yeah. So that run is good for them during the day to get out.
Yeah, I would do a little bit of research and just look at um, all that they need. So you give them something to roost on inside the whatever structure you build. You definitely want to have a little bit of airflow. And then you have some place where they can lay their eggs, and you good to go. I mean,
Yeah,
they
exactly.
ain't got to be pretty. I mean, but if you want them pretty, hey, buy pretty. The thing is, the quality of the wood that you may get from some of these factory made coops are not for long term. So if you don't have somebody to build one out of some quality wood, some pressure treated, wood, and we stained ours
Mhm.
also. So we made ours to last. So it's gonna be that thing probably be here when we long gone.
Yeah, great grandkids be like, "Oh my goodness, I was hoping they didn't knock the egg out the way."
But there's a lot of if you got somebody who got some skills in carpentry, there's a lot of plans online that you can just give them the plans and they can build it for you. Just depending on what you want.
That's right. That's how you do it, Timothy. You prepare. Buying cow wire and chicken wire, and for the spring. Because let me tell you, ain't nothing like going and Tractor Supply somewhere and those chicks in there. And don't be like us. Get the chicks. We didn't even think about having chickens. And went in Tractor Supply one day. I was like, my husband went to the bathroom. When he came back, I said, I want some chickens. He said, you gonna take care of them. We brought them home and didn't think about a chicken coop. We were like, oh, we got a month or so before they can go outside. Those things were flying around the room in 2 weeks. I was like, oh my god. So it's good to have a plan now. Getting some work done. All right, Presbyterian. I'll get with you soon so we can meet you to get your stuff to you, your items. Oh, some wild little birds here.
Trying to decide what I'm gonna do first.
I see this little one working on it while those other ones fight. So yeah, y'all be showing off, boy.
Those greedy stink butts. I know I got a few things.
Well, I'm hoping the sausage, that meat will be unthawed by the night, which it might not be. So we might have to wait and make sausage tomorrow. We we spent the last 2 days doing much of nothing, watching TV, eating a whole lot. So today is, in my mind, today is get back in the swing of things mode. So I got up this morning, started cleaning. I cooked breakfast, got all the animals fed. But the chickens hatching day is not too productive for me because I want to watch all day, as many as I can. I want to watch all day, but we have meat birds, so I got them straight. Today was housekeeping day for them. I got my brooder set up for these babies that's hatching. I just took out meat because we processed our own pigs a couple months ago, and we kept certain amount of meat and certain cuts for sausage. So we'll make sausage, if not today, tomorrow. I would watch too. Yeah. Eggs and meat go far. Yes, it do. So I know my husband want to pull the okra today and get the ground ready for onion and garlic, which it is nice, but it's warm. So I think that's about all we'll do today is possibly make sausage, watch these babies hatch, and maybe pull okra, maybe, and nothing else. So I said yesterday, I'm sick of turkey. Turkey make me want to sleep. I can't eat any more turkey. I'm not big on leftovers. I can eat leftovers for a day or two and then I'm done. So I'm gonna freeze dry the rest of our Thanksgiving food, which is no turkey. We ate a 13-pound turkey, um, but our size macaroni and cheese, dressing. I'm gonna freeze dry it and put some up. Never a slow day. Yeah, never a slow day. I like to watch how strong they get as the day go on. I always say, Andale Homestead came and stayed with us a couple days, and we live in our house. You know, when we decide we want to get chickens or something, we know we need to keep them inside for a while until they're strong enough to go outside. We do this in our house, and you know, we clean up as we go, but it's good. It's doable. Rather than go and spend a couple $100 on a brooder box and all this stuff, we just make do with what we got, and it worked for us. So it do require a couple weeks more of a lot of cleaning, but I'm willing and ready to get it done. Working on recruiting my kids to come over once a week to help with tasks in exchange for food. Yes, let me tell you, I the thing I was not introduced to this lifestyle until 2 years ago or so. Bobby has always been a gardener. He loved to grow things, but it's been mainly bananas and a few vegetables or whatever, but not to the extent where we do now. We definitely never raised chicken, pigs, rabbit, quail, anything. We never processed our own meat, none of this. So now to see the benefits, I mean, we even make our own medicinal items now for our health. But this lifestyle is so peaceful, and I know everything happened for a reason and all things in due time and God know what He's doing. But I appreciate the experience now, 40 something years later. But just think if I had this experience when I was younger, I don't know how it would have turned out, but I am so grateful for it. And I love seeing people introduce their kids to it because it's a blessing. It's a blessing. This life is amazing. Making do. Can't buy no recipe. Special sense, but it does take special sense. Yes. I've been watching your channel along with a few others. Y'all are great help. Yeah. So teach those kids, because those are skills that will carry them a lifetime. Like I was talking about how expensive the bread is now. Just give me some flour and let me make my bread. So those are skills you appreciate because you can make things exactly what you want it. Exactly what you want it. My guest room is my hatchery brooder room. Yes. I told Landell the room that she slept in is brooder and hatchery right now. And it's okay, you know. It's okay. But make do. We don't have visitors too often, and our houses, we live in our house, but visitors can come over and we got dusty floors because we got two huge dogs that go in and out the house, and we in and out in our boots because we work outside in the yard majority of the day. But it's great. Hey, y'all. So right, something about being able to provide for you and your family, feeling you get. Yes, Beehive. What's up, Soil Family? It's amazing. It's amazing. And the kids. Good morning, Linda. Beehive. I can't get enough of that video with Micah and the bees. I mean, it's moments like that. Does it have an off smell? So so we do deep bedding. We keep pine chip. I'm gonna show y'all in a second. I saw this baby picking, but I think we have a few minutes. So let me show you what our brooder look like. I'll move this camera for a second. You see, the bed is there. This is our brooder box. They have food and water down here in this corner, and they sleep. They usually poop down here. They sleep here and they poop like in the middle. We just take more wood chips and pile it on there, and it doesn't smell bad. It actually smells like fresh chopped wood in here right now. And this out of 50 birds, we lost 3, but it doesn't smell bad. Every 3 days, I usually dump this and put all fresh stuff down so it keep the smell down. Put some barn lime down there, and they good to go. But I want to bring y'all back because see this baby moving. Deep bedding and brooder. Raise water. Keep it clean. Just take attention. But I like it. Yeah. Yeah. So if you just let it pile up, it'll smell bad. But if you do a deep bed and all you got to do is throw more wood chips on there, and it will, I don't know, it soak up the smell or something, but it doesn't smell bad. And every 3 days, I will dump mines, and we just dump it out there in the compost pile and start over fresh. But we only do this for a month, and then they go outside. These meat birds, 8 weeks they can process out. You have an 8-pound chicken in 8 weeks. You process them out. That's a done deal. So 1 month in the house, 1 month outside. I want to try something like that. One of my guest rooms, but was afraid it would keep my children from visiting. Oh, at first they may think you crazy, Tamika. They may, I think most people probably like, she tripping. It's doable. It is very doable. All we have a cage that we let the rabbits, we put the rabbits in when we want to take them out. When we take them to like the SoilFamily Expo, they have to be in a contained area. So we have this little pet cage. And that's what's up in our guest room. We put a tarp down on the floor. We put the cage down. We have their water, which is the water and the food have legs, so it's not sitting directly in the pine chips, and it won't mess up. They won't, because they'll kick pine chips and everything if it's too low, and put them pine chips down, and they good to go. They poop and scratch and eat, but it's very doable. We have a heat lamp. I took the heat lamp out because inside is warm enough for them, but it's too cool outside right now for them. So we'll try to keep them in for another week or so. before we put them out. But 8 weeks, they good to go. I'll do the same thing with these babies, but they'll be up front in another in a rabbit hutch. I'm gonna use the rabbit hutch, and I'll show y'all that setup once we get start taking them out of here. And it's doable. It's doable. You know, it do take a little bit more work because it's in the house and you want to keep it clean, but it's very doable for a couple weeks until you get them ready to go outside. Your family may think you crazy, but trust me, one day they will understand and they will do the same thing. So it's only a month. Yep, only a month. And then once they outside, you're gonna miss this. I started canning earlier this year. My youngest came over, looked at my job after I canned. She has a degree in science. She thinking, so let me tell you, yeah. But I always say it's okay because people will think you're doing the most. They gonna need people like us one day. It is more work, yes, but the reward is worth it. Yes, Behave, it's always worth it. And people think you crazy, you know. Everybody ain't for this. Everybody ain't about this life. But guess what? They gonna need you one day. They gonna need those skills that you using right now. You learning and getting them under your belt. They gonna thank you for having these skills one day. So don't give up. Keep pushing. You know, they gonna always think you're doing too much or doing the most. Or I was not raised like this. I am learning everything. I'm learning right now. My husband teaching me a whole lot, but some of the stuff he learning right along with me. No smell, I promise. The shaving soak up immediately, immediately. Yeah, and like tomorrow, we just put down fresh bedding, and today was I call it housekeeping day. Today was housekeeping. Hey, team, happy. Today was housekeeping, so they have fresh bedding and everything. Tomorrow, when I come in to give them more food and more water, I will sprinkle more wood chips down on the ground for them. So that'll cover up whatever they did today. It'll be all right. I had my grandmother stay with us. She was not happy sharing a room with the chickens, but she didn't smell them. Yeah, this has always been a dream of mine, of what everybody's heard talking about when they were children. Yeah, live out those dreams. I'm telling you, they will appreciate you. They really will. You cook a meal one day with that stuff, you everything you have canned, the meat you raised. Don't tell them, just do it. They gonna appreciate you. All the flavor that's in this homegrown, home raised food, all the love that's in it, they gonna appreciate you. So keep doing what you're doing. Keep learning. Happy for you, my youngest. Don't like the outdoors. Yeah, I didn't like the outdoors either. I'm still afraid of bugs. At night, I'm like, I ain't going outside, but I'm learning to stay out their way and the beauty. Like I saw that polka dot moth on our loquat yesterday, and it amazed me how beautiful that insect was. I was like, look at this thing. It's blue with these polka dots. It was beautiful. I was like, man, look at how beautiful this thing is. And the bottom of it, the tail end of it was bright orange. I love it. I was like, oh my God. Will be fluffy in an hour or so. Yep. So some of my one of them anyway is fluffing out, but they are exhausted. Terrified of bugs. Yeah, yeah. I don't care for bugs still, but if I see a frog or a lizard, and don't let me see a snake. That's it for me for the day. But I just take a break, and then tomorrow I go back at it. But it takes time to get used to it. I grew up in the city. I didn't have to deal with bugs, and I mean I had to deal with them, of course, but not like this. But when I taste my food, it's a game changer. So keep doing what you're doing. They watching because nobody taught my husband. His mom is a gardener. She loved to grow things, but I don't think she physically set him down and taught him how to grow things. But her being out there digging those holes and playing in the dirt inspired him, just by watching from afar. He didn't go out there and do this with her, but just knowing that she loved it and how peaceful it was. Once they find the peace in it, they'll be a-okay. So look at my husband. 50 years later, you know, he's still gardening. His mom come over here to shop all the time. She want the plant. She don't want the fruit and the vegetables. She want the whole plant. So, keep doing what you're doing. They watching, and they'll pick up. They taking notes. They taking mental notes right now. On a drive. All right, songs. Drive safe. Put your seatbelt on. Always aspire to have gardens. Yes. Yes. Gardens are amazing. That one baby right there where that hole is working. And the one beside it. Both are pippin. So but this one is definitely gonna come first. got snow in Georgia. Oh, we get snow in Georgia every so many years. Yeah, nothing much. We got some snow. I think my friend was 104, maybe 104 when it snowed. So about 5 years ago, we got snow. She was so surprised. She was like, "Where are we?" I said, "We are in Savannah." But yeah, it snowed. Um, Learn all I can about chicken and rabbit. That's a blessing to inherit property, Tamika. But yeah, definitely get it ready. Um, my phone like, how can you tell if the eggs are fertile? So you most of the time within 3 days when you incubate an egg, within 3 days you can see the vein. I did post a short. I posted a short a couple of days ago. I think the babies were about in the incubator for maybe 9 or 10 days, and you can see them moving around and developing. You'll first see veins developing, and I'll look to see if I still have that video. But we took videos from a couple different days so people can see. The thing is, we film mostly everything, but hey, food by faith, listening and working. But you can see the veins develop like at 3 or 4 days. And then as the time go on, the inside of the egg, what we do is this thing called candling. And inside the egg, it'll start filling up to turn black. Instead of it being see-through, it'll turn black. But we have one short. I know I posted a short and I showed us candling the egg, and you can see the baby developing and moving around inside. So pretty neat. They can tell when the egg is fertilized. Yeah, so you can tell. I can look at a store bought egg, or a egg that you get out of your backyard, and tell if it's fertilized. We don't have fertilized eggs because we don't have roosters. But when we get eggs from people, you can tell they have a little white dot inside the yolk, and that is a fertilized egg. Um, Love chirping. What's up, team? Happy? Yeah, so we can tell if it's fertilized, but it's basically a guessing game when you're getting them out from the field. If they've been around a rooster, 9 times out of 10 it's fertilized. It's just if it's viable. Back to some painting and taking care of the babies. All right, Beehive. I hope y'all had a great Thanksgiving and getting ready for baby, because baby is coming. We'll holler at y'all. But yeah, you can definitely tell. I was addicted to candling, and I'm like, after so many days, I said I'm not gonna candle these babies again because I need to stop candling them. But I couldn't stop. I was like, I want to see shows fertilization, but if you have a rooster and with the hens, they are fertilized. Yeah, because he do his job. But it's amazing how you can either eat these eggs or hatch them for chickens. If you have a rooster, you have a choice of either or. We hope y'all had a great Thanksgiving too. Baby is ready. Oh yes, I can imagine. So keep us posted. Look at that baby moving around in there. He said, "Oh, I gotta come out. Guess I gotta come out sometime today." Yeah, I was smoking. So when we say candle, that's what we do. I take my phone and turn the flashlight on my phone, and I put the egg up to the light, and you can see through the egg. So I think you can pretty much do that with a regular egg, but it's nothing there, a store bought egg, but you can see through it. So when the eggs are fertile, after so many days of incubation, you'll see the veins starting to form. And then in so many more days, you'll see a little black spot starting to form, but it'll start moving around. And that's that baby in there forming and popping around. It is amazing. I cannot stop watching it. But I'm addicted to candling and hatching, as you can see. But it's an amazing process, it's amazing. But they do have I think it's called Incubright. They do have a flashlight on Amazon for. We might even have it on our wish list for candling your eggs. But I just use my phone. It worked just as good. So there is a way to tell fertilization by standing the egg up. I can't remember. Yeah, it is. I heard that it's a way that you can tell, and some people can tell if it's a rooster or a hen or something before. Which I've never really looked into it, but it's amazing the things you can learn. It's amazing. Did you say you were smoking? No, I was talking to Owl smoking. The only thing we smoke around here is meat, ribs, chicken, brisket, stuff like that. Linda, I'm like, um, I did try to smoke, not cigarettes, but I tried to smoke marijuana when I was a teenager, or when I thought I was grown. It was not for me. Well, when I was younger, I stole my dad's cigarettes one time and tried to smoke them. That definitely wasn't for me. So, you know, smoking has been out the door for me for a long, long time. But Bobby do smoke a really good pork butt. So that's as close to smoking as we get around here. I don't know. I'm gonna see if anybody in the chat can answer that. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? I think that's a good question for the community tab. I tried smoking cigarettes about 25 years ago. My boyfriend at the time, Virginia Slims, I thought they were cute. Oh my goodness. Hey, team happy? Marijuana isn't the same as cigarettes. Nicotine kill. Yeah, yeah. But I think because the marijuana would just put me to sleep, it I don't want to just sleep. I know a lot of people would make them eat, so I was like, no, thank you. But definitely cigarettes. I thought I blew a lung trying to smoke my daddy's cigarettes back in the days. So he hid them for me to smoke. Yeah, exactly. So no, thank you for us. I'm gonna ask. I was gonna ask in the community what came first, the chicken or the egg. I think that's a good community question to see. The chicken came before the egg, according to Guinness. Gotta go. I stop real quick at a light. But thank you for that. Thank you for that. Let's see. Text poll. Eggs are for breakfast, chickens are for lunch. So eggs came first. Well, I guess if you want to put it that way, that's right. But the chicken came before the egg because without a chicken, you can't have an egg, right? But I eat chicken for dinner. I eat chicken for breakfast, lunch, and dinner sometimes just because I love chicken. I think that is like my go to meat of choice. I love chicken. You eat eggs for dinner. I know a lot of people that eat eggs for dinner. They eat breakfast for dinner, which is, it's doable because breakfast is easy to cook. So when you don't want to cook, that's good to cook. I don't know which came first, but it's all good. What's up, Bammy? It's all good. Now I like cooking with eggs, but I don't eat them, fried or by themselves. But my husband eats tons of eggs. chicken or the eggs? So let's see what other people have to say. I work nights, so I eat chicken in the morning. Yeah. Oh my God, I used to work nights when I worked at the hospital. I was talking about how people drank coffee to stay awake. I'm like, yeah. I remember nights I would have a 32-ounce cup of coffee and could still fall straight asleep. That gray baby. I cannot wait to see how they grow up. When they feather out. It's amazing they don't look anything. Coffee don't keep me up. Me neither. Me either. It's amazing how they don't look anything like they do when they born. I bring it every day. What's up, Soil Family? Fran drank coffee to sleep. That sounds about right. I can drink coffee and go right to sleep. Don't knock that baby around too much. That was some rowdy little suckers. Yes, they are chirping away. Keep knocking that one around that's working his way out. I love the fact that these babies are born and can be shipped right out. Like most of the time when you order chicks, they are shipped the same day they born. I think that is amazing. I mean, and they do good. 2 days in the mail, they do great. Yeah, I think what they do is they talk to each other. I have to go, y'all. All right, Miss Linda, we appreciate you. The baby's coming alive live. A hobby or business. Bunch of wooden boxes to burn. What's a paint kit inside? What's a wood burning kit? Just so you can burn wood, or is it something specific to it? Oh, okay. Okay, I understand now. So I can imagine that that is a great hobby, but an awesome business. Hey, J3 and Miss Shirley OG. Good morning, Soil Family. It is hatching day on the homestead. Wood burning. I'm sure that's a great business, but a very satisfying hobby. Yeah, so you got time. You're an empty nester now. But that burn kit sounds very interesting. So I took art too when I was in high school. I think I was in high school by then. But I can draw. I just lost my hand at drawing over life. But I'm sure if I sit down and focus enough, I can draw. But I was never really into painting. But I have a friend that's an artist, and my friend Sandy, she was into painting. She loved to paint, but even well into her 100, 203, she was still painting. But I'm sure burning would be great. But once you start painting, you might all the love might come back. great idea. Support her hobbies now so that she doesn't veer to the wrong side. So support her hobbies now. Hopefully that'll keep her in tune with the world, you know, and not go outside the box and have time to entertain the foolishness. So that's good. You keep buying her those kits so that she can keep doing what she loves. I mean, everybody loves getting new stuff. So, and to know that she being supported by her family make her feel real good too. I'm sure. She said, I'm gonna have to come out of here because they just kicking me all around. Lady Daggerstatus said, I love soaking up as much chicken knowledge as I can. Yeah, so this is our first time hatching chicken. We usually hatch quail, but this is our first go with chicken. And these chickens, my friend, she got a couple, she got a bunch of them, and they are absolutely amazing. Those things are so gorgeous. Oh my God. So we got eggs from her and decided to try to incubate a few. And today is right at day 21, and they are on time. They have been hatching since about 4 o'clock this morning. The first one popped out. I see three baby chicks. Yeah. So we have some that are one is actually unzipping now, which is right there beside that baby. That one should be out in the next few minutes or so. But yeah, the other three, we have three that's moving around and being busy that just hatched. We had one hatch maybe the first 10 minutes that we were on here. One came pretty quick. And then we noticed that this one was pipping pretty good. So I just said, I'll let it run and we'll catch this one come out. Um, so that's what these are. That's exactly what these are, Joe. They are gorgeous. Gorgeous. Oh my God. But we started with 12 eggs and two did not didn't process right. So we discarded two when we candled them at day 3 or so. Now we have 10 in, three have hatched. I think we have four that are pipping. One, two, they knocking eggs around everywhere. Excuse me, babies. I think we have four that are pipping. So we should have 7 before dark at least. And then of course we'll let them continue to do their thing until 23 days and then we will call it for the rest. But peekaboo, I see that one is on his way out. He is really working. So what she? We gonna call him a she. Let me move this over here. So the babies, they are active. They just, they just kicking them around and doing what babies do. Busy. Gotta see if I can get you in a spot that's not steamed up. They got it hot in there. I think that's a good spot right there. But these are the silver lace. I'm excited to watch these babies grow up. Oh, you want to go outside? So we didn't get my husband just jumped into quail feet for. I mean, he just jumped into quail. We had a itty bitty homestead committee and Freedom Quail Farm on one night, and that same night I think he ordered an incubator, but he just ordered a cheap incubator because we wasn't sure how it would turn out incubating our own eggs, or if we had enough patience to do it. I fell in love with incubating quail eggs. We got a cheap. I don't even think this incubator was $100. It's the 32A or 56A or something. It holds up to 56 eggs. It's great. I love this incubator. So let's dig. It has three silver lace, three Rhode Island red. They are beautiful, Joe. They are beautiful. But I love it. So many types of incubators. Yeah, and this is just I the Turner is for chicken eggs. I put quail eggs in there, but what I do is I ball up a piece of paper and stick it down in the holder so that the quail eggs would sit in there good. So we don't have any problem out of this incubator, but I do keep temperature gauge and humidity gauge in here that I just put in. I bought the little round, they look like little dots. I bought them from Amazon for like $5 or $6 for three. And I put those in so that I can keep up with the temperature and the humidity, because I don't trust what the machines say, but it's a good, machine. But I think he just bought the cheapest one he saw or whatever, and he liked. And I've been working it out ever since. So, but yeah, it is. I think it's smart to get, be prepared. Go ahead and get what you think you may need or what you want, so that you can be prepared. But quail, quail are great, and I always say quail are easy to raise. They small space, So a lot of people in apartments or even in their home, they raise the quail inside. They keep them in the garage or somewhere, but they don't take up much space. They're not loud for the most part, but quail are easy. chicken is $7. So that was my thing. Like, um, we took our girls to our friend house for a little while, and when we ran out of eggs, I needed to go buy eggs. And even though I could have went to her house and got as many eggs as I wanted, I just didn't feel like driving out there. But I went in the store like three times, three separate times. I would never buy eggs. And I cook breakfast for my husband, and eggs is a huge part of his breakfast. But I was like, "Hey, drunken chef," I said, "I cannot make myself buy these eggs. The price is crazy. Used to get like 60 eggs for what, $4 or $5 or something from Walmart." I was like, "What in the world?" I could not make myself buy eggs. Finally, I just told her, "Look, I'm coming to get a couple of our girls because this is crazy." So yeah, I don't know. Those prices are creepy at the store. It just reminded me of Cute Chicks. I think her channel, I'm a Survivor. She raised quail and rabbit on account they easy to handle and so quiet. Yes. So we love raising quail and rabbit. They are very quiet and very easy. As long as they got food and water, they good. Now quail have slowed up on laying, and Dirt Road was telling us to put sticks or leaves and mint in the cage with them. So we'll do that today to see if we can encourage them to start laying again. But and if we do, y'all, we'll let y'all know if they start laying again. But we don't mind them taking a break, but they can only freeload for so long. But what I love about the quail is we can hatch our own to get more meat, or we got eggs. So and they produce pretty good. When up until they stopped, when the season changed, they slowed up. And up until then they were laying like crazy. So but I use the quail egg scissors to cut my shell open. Those things come in handy for so much. I also use them to um, cut my Jolly Rancher candy in threes, and it cut. Man, when I say that thing cut so nice and sharp, but those eggs are those scissors are a blessing. Yeah, when you need them, you do what you got to do. But golly, boy, that's why we freeze dry. I freeze dried so many eggs. I was like, I don't ever want to run out of eggs. But this day in lifetime, you don't want to run out of anything.
So did that one ever break out? So this one in the middle, they broke the shell out, just the membrane. So somebody was saying that what they were $6 a dozen. Huh? The other day we was talking.
$7 a dozen. I know. I think Lady Betty said just said that too.
Mm-hmm.
They $7 a dozen. But Joey was saying that you know.
Mm-hmm. It's something about my voice that makes them excited. They get up and start moving around. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's a little deep. Say again. I can still hear you. Oh, Joe. Hey, what's up, Joe? So I know y'all see the one that got the little peck at the top, but the one right next to it, the whole side of it is pretty much open. So I'm not sure which one will be the first one to come out. The membrane is not broken, but the shell is gone completely in one portion of it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm scaring y'all. They either like or don't like my voice. Yeah, I think so. Tamika. They need a sweet, soothing sound like my wife's voice. Mine make them get up and be like, "What in the world?" Did somebody poop in here? What y'all pooping? Huh? No, I'm talking about the little chicks. Yeah, they pooping already. Eating all that stuff inside that egg, huh?
So we keep our temperature around, well, the temperature is usually around 100 degrees all the time. It'll go up sometime to about 101, which is good for them. Um, Humidity should stay around 40-ish, 50 or so the first 18 days, but I stayed pretty high, which was a concern. Which was I worried about it, but they doing pretty good. So I kept it around 60ish. Now it's going up to 75, which is great. While they hatching, they will increase the temperature and the humidity because you got these wet babies coming out. It's hot in there, so but they're doing great. And we got one getting ready to come out if they don't kick this egg out of the way. What's up, Team Happy?
That one about to break open, big. You did a lot of work since I was in here last time.
That one too.
I think I'm about finished with my chores. Here she come. babe, I seen some clippers in here. You know what they're at? Yeah.
It look like on the box.
Trying to help them out, buddy. So, hi. What's up, fam? So, to y'all who's new in the chat, it's obvious what we're doing. Just watching some baby chickens hatch. Welcome. Feel free to speak, talk, chit chat with each other, and enjoy. It's kind of exciting and relaxing all at the same time. So, decided we're gonna share this with y'all. So, enjoy.
I guess what you saw in my sheets, you did pretty good. I'm like, these sheets are nice.
I always buy sheets on Black Friday. I
I
don't know.
know. But I'm just saying, these, I knew they were going to be good.
Yeah, it's two that I actually can see. That one look like is right there. I mean, she ready to push out. Of course, they kicking them around the box a little bit. So they definitely must be making a noise that they are familiar with that makes them get excited. But she's working her way on around that egg, and I'm sure she'll push out in just a second. Yeah, it's two of them hatching. I'm not sure exactly what the other ones are doing just yet. I can't see from the position that they're sitting in right now. So if they're pipping on the other end, I can't see it. But it's definitely two that's pipping now. You see that she's trying to peck at the egg because it must be making a noise.
It looked clear to us.
This is perfect.
No, it didn't look that way. Maybe it's just the way.
Oh, there she goes. Let's get that beak on out of there. You only got about an inch to go. Peck on around there and get out of there. They're so much bigger than the quail. You know, guys, I'm tripping a little bit because I just realized these are very first chickens. So we had did quail quite a few times, and I don't know. I guess I was confusing the two, but these are very first chicks. You know, as far as chickens that we hatched. So, yeah, welcome to the first.
The huge difference in hatching quail and chickens. The quail very aggressive and mean.
Yeah, they try to beat each other up as they come out.
If they saw one like this try to come out, they grab them and drag them out their shell. The chickens are like, come on, buddy.
Yeah, like you need some help. I got you. Quail also look very frail when they come out. They are small. I don't know. They just don't look like they can handle themselves very well. And the ones that hatch out first do not help the situation. But stop playing. Get on up. Let me grab you by the back of your head and drag you over here. Only to each other. And it's only at first, once they get, well, I ain't gonna say that. The one of them start being weak or not looking like he's gonna do good, they will stomp it. You're not the nicest. Come on out of there, boy. To get on my little chick said, I'm coming out in my Diana Ross voice.
That'd be a girl, though. That'd be a girl. No in between.
So how old would it be before we actually realize which one is a rooster or a hen?
I don't know, because it takes them months to grow out. So
Mhm.
the only thing is they get their tail, which they usually don't get until they some months old. And that comb is what helps you.
They are what you would say, this a tan or a light brown?
Yeah, it's like a tan
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty nice size eggs. The birds are not humongous. Were they about average size or they like a little smaller? No, the actual chicken.
They like normal size.
Okay.
But they are beautiful.
They just got a really beautiful feather pattern.
Yeah, they queen. I did post a question on the community tab today, and one of the pictures is a picture of these chickens.
Mm, yeah, so if y'all didn't see the community tab today, just a picture of the type of chicken that's hatching now. So, Tamika, if you do decide to get some chickens and you want some different color ones, I would try getting what's Easter egg, the Easter
Yeah,
eggs.
so let me tell you about Tamika.
Hmm.
Because we've been talking a long time.
Hmm.
Her old lady nap is out the door. I showed the brooder because I think it was Dirt Rose said that her grandma came to stay with her, and She had to sleep in a room with the chickens because that's her brooder and her hatchery, her guest room. So I said, yeah. So I showed.
Oh, so she got chickens already?
No.
Oh, no, okay.
So we were talking about the smell, and I said, yeah, if you just let them use the bathroom, it'll smell. I said, but every 3 days or so we have housekeeping day. But every day you come and you add more, do the deep bed and keep the smell away. So I showed it. She said, oh, I was thinking about doing this in my guest room. Girl, you're empty nester. Mm-hmm. You got plenty of space. Yep. She said, so this is doable. Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, we rarely have guests, and that's kind of what we prefer. And we live the way we want. And we live in our house. And, we're not nasty people. But, yeah, I mean, not everybody going to raise all these chickens in their house because they're worried about what guests may feel like, I think. Or some people just don't like, no kind of disorganization. But, yeah, we don't have that issue. So. Hey, we appreciate you, Joe. Love having you here, man.
I said, go for it. Go for it. And later on, they're going to appreciate it.
Yeah, you'll be surprised. You may be the first one in your family to do this, but you'll be amazed how many people you may inspire to actually do the same. Some people will follow through with it. Some people won't. Some people will, be interested in it and just won't say. But hey, it's not for them. It's for you. And if you can inspire somebody, to start doing something like this, it is a good thing for you mentally. I mean, it's something that you can throw away all the stresses of the world and concentrate on for a while. Um, Growing your own, raising your own. If you have a family that lives in the house, it's a good way to bring them all together and y'all all work together to actually, accomplish one goal. So it's a rewarding thing for me, you know, and there's a lot of people who's done this all their life, and they don't understand or know maybe how it feels to actually just get into it because it's been a part of their life all their life. But us new to it, you know, I haven't been raising animals. I've been growing because I found that relaxation a long time ago. But growing, raising my meat, it's a whole different thing, and I find that it's just as much rewarding to raise my own meat as I do to grow my own food.
She said, um, I inherited my home, so I try to make it welcome into my family in honor of my parents. But I'm gonna get me some chickens and put them in one of my spare rooms. So yeah, like you can come in our house most of the time. I mean, you can come in our house. You don't even know that we got chickens back here.
You know we got dogs though.
But we got dogs because they don't let it be known. But you can come in our house and sit down and eat. You won't feel weirded out. Like they got a bunch of chickens in the other room. Most of the time you won't know unless you tell you. So
you'll know about our dogs because they may not like the fact that you're here.
Yeah, and see, our dogs will stop people. And that's what she said. Her sister stopped coming when she got a dog.
Yeah, our dogs are protected.
Yeah. Yeah, and they'll keep saying Thor wanted to eat her, which he did. But that's his way of protecting his family. I'll eat you before you eat them. I guess that's what he's thinking in his mind. But
Mhm.
you know,
Sometimes, depending on where you come from, people try to do what everybody else doing. When you are somebody that's independent thinking, you don't care what other people doing versus what you feel like is right for you to do. Some people will love it and they won't do it because they're worried about what somebody may think or say about it. We grown around here. We do what we want. We ain't hurt nobody. So we do what we do.
how much was those sheets? $15. Boy, they got some big pockets on them. I like them big pockets.
I don't know if it's coming from
They only had 3 colors, but because you always pull your side up.
Come on out there, little girl. Hopefully, little girl.
Yeah, I was gonna call them sisters, but I don't know if I want to name them after the sisters. Danny, Karen, Andy, Fatima, and then they all be like Frank, Kevin.
Zach.
They be looking like, ain't no girl.
Why y'all up on her like that? Let her come on out. Come on. I think all them chickens almost look pretty much the same, right?
Yeah, they all look the same.
You're not gonna be able to tell the difference.
I know I bought them bracelets, but I'm scared of them because they grow, and I be scared it's gonna cut their circulation off. They don't grow
I will put them on there until they get grown.
bigger. Yeah.
Get almost grown. Maybe.
But hopefully they'll be changing out there.
The little fat jokers ever stop eating? That's right. That's right. Yeah, it's still in camera. You sit there and stare at this thing and you wonder which push is gonna be that final push.
I know, and then you want to walk away. You're like, okay, I'm staying here because this one about to come out 10 minutes later. 20 minutes later. All right, buddy, just take your time.
Well, we're glad, Tamika. I don't see it. One day we may move to some more property, do some more things. You know, yeah, we enjoyed raising the pigs for a while. When they got to the point where we thought they'd be interfering with the neighbors, it started worrying us. But we definitely will get pigs again if it's in the cards. The man above see fit, but we're good for now. Yeah, the thing is, and it'd be great if we could find some place that's a little more with some property closer to where we're at because we love the ocean, but there is places that's a little farther out, which and we don't mind driving, but we love the ocean, so we definitely want to stay close in this area. We don't want to go too far inland. So, but we definitely want to be someplace where we could do exactly what we want and not have to be concerned about everything. One, neighbors, the rules as much. Oh yeah, yeah. Fishing for me, my wife just loves being on the water, but I love fishing. I came up fishing, um, crabbing, whatever. That's one of my loves. I haven't done a lot in the last year or so, but that's usually where you would have found me at on the weekends. Now that we have a lot going on here, I probably wouldn't be able to do it as much, but I still can do it. I'm one of those people. I'll spend the night fishing. I go to the beach and just decide to stay out there overnight because I find it's so peaceful and calming, and the excitement of something big possibly been in that ride. Yeah, I agree. If it's meant to be, I mean, one way or the other, we find. You know, um, it's just if the opportunity came about, we would do it. But if it don't, we'll just you know keep doing what we do. Oh yeah, man, with a pond. Oh man, I don't know what I do. If I could find me a shaded spot with a chair that I can kick back on, with a pond with some poles in the water, catching some brim, crappie, catfish, bass, whatever. Man, she keep teasing us, yeah. Look at her. Look at her. Pushing. That's why they be exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
That's a long way.
Mm-hmm. What you mean?
Film wise, you getting short.
Short. You want it filmed?
You could be.
You'll be able to move it. Okay, I'm gonna move it up so.
I'm gonna do this. Almost on time.
Mm-hmm. Hot meat face. Like, come on, you almost here. They like, yay, yay, come on.
There she go. Come on. A little bit more.
Look at this one. Like, where that light come from? Whee. I don't know if this ever get old. She said, oh my God, this is exhausting.
What you doing?
You coming out now, huh? I'm trying.
Sitting there just staring at. See, if that's a quail, she'd be dragging out you.
Yes, let me help you out right quick. She said, "Girl, I got the dropsies. Come on in." Okay, okay. She moving away.
There she goes. Exhausted. Oh yeah. All right, baby. Hatch. She all over the place. Babe, Hatch.
You got it. All right, Soil family. She looked tired. I guess she said, "Woo, where's she at? Goodness gracious, she done made it all the way over here." She like, girl, do you know that was some work? Yeah, we just get ready to end. This baby was just, she just hatched. I was up there setting up the brooder, so we'll keep y'all posted and show y'all the brooder, how we set up our brooder for these babies, which you know is much different. We don't have as many of these as we do like meat birds, so they can definitely go on a smaller scale. It's my sleep time. Yes. So I'm gonna get off here. I've been cleaning while doing this. It's been 4.5 hours. But the good thing is we saw two babies hatch today. One at the beginning, one at the end. So if you're catching the replay, we appreciate y'all. This is amazing. But I'll try to timestamp when these two babies hatch. But it was good conversation throughout the whole 4.5 hours. So whew, this was an amazing journey, and I'm so honored to be able to share this with our amazing soil family. So look at that. What in the world? It just, oh my God, I just threw myself. But y'all have an amazing day. Presbyterian Gardener, keep us posted because one of these babies can be yours, you know? So y'all have an awesome Saturday. I appreciate and we love y'all. Don't you ever forget that. And don't let nobody steal your joy.